And welcome back. We are going back into more Dawntrail to explore the wonders of Turial. I'm just checking to see that things are okay. Yeah, there we go, part 6. Good. Oh yeah, better get me food. I'm in the process of stocking up these as well whilst I'm going. And I instantly make everyone vanish. Sorry to keep everyone waiting. Is that it? You're all set to go? I left the Eorzea prepared to travel in search of work, so I had few belongings to begin with. Bidding farewell to my fellow artisans took rather a lot of time, however. Again, I appreciate you making this commitment, Fortunate. Shall we depart for Earthenshire, then? A word before you go. Wookiee-Vu, what are you doing here? I spend my days correcting manners, and here I am, perpetrating the grave offence of delaying the Third Promise's departure. Please, take up your axe and rend my flesh unto taco meat. Must your demands be so gruesome? Besides, I told you that kind of thing doesn't bother me. Alright then, I won't let it bother me either. What was that all about? I'd come to the city to purchase supplies when I spotted your entourage, getting ready to leave. You seek the City of Gold, if I'm not mistaken. That's right. It's the final step of the rite of succession. If you know anything about the subject, I'd love to hear it. Then allow me to be of service. As you know, the legend of the Golden City have been passed down in Turial for 1,000 years. Yet when it comes to describing the place itself, the stories do not always agree. Some portray it as one might expect, a glittering metropolis of golden towers. Others suggest it is more unassuming, and owes its name to a fabulous treasure hidden in its heart. Every telling, however, has a common thread. Those who go in search of the Golden City do not return. The lesson to be learned from this third promise is that to seek the legend is to court death. I must implore you to proceed with the utmost care. That is all I wish to say. I shall pray for your safe journey. Thank you, Wookiee-Vu. What are we to make of this cautionary tales? If every expedition is edged in tragedy, then how did the Dawn Servant find the city and return without incident? It seems the legend originated with the Yok Hoi, Speaking with them remains our strongest lead, I feel. A lead we shall follow in time, but first let us see Fortunacy safely into the Moblin's care. Meanwhile, in Kozamuka,
finding a willing artisan was even easier than expected. Many indeed are eager to curry favor with the Resilian sun, especially if it means sharing the promise of new territories.
Those who prove useful will have all the land they desire.
Such generous words, yet the manner in which he speaks them. If neither wealth nor territory are of value, wherefore does he seek to bring the world to heel?
Step aside.
Remind me. There was no rule against poaching craftsmen from other claimants. Was there?
Do not be foolish, Bakul Jaja.
Foolish would be carrying on with these dull feats when all I need to win are the keystones. And besides, it's long past time I humble this arrogant one-head. The Dawn Servant may have sired you against all odds, but there is nothing blessed about your birth. Only a two-head is fit to rule. Only we are worthy. Draw your weapon! Face me in battle, and learn your place.
A moment, First Promise. Leave him alive, if you would. I foresee a use for this nuisance.
Too scared to make the first move? Then allow me! But he's just a runt.
My thanks for your restraint.
I can kill him whenever I please.
Your part in this is far from over.
We are back, and we brought with us a willing potsworn. This is Fortunate, a talented goldsmith who once worked at Eslamain's Aesthetics in Ul'dah. Wonderful! Impressive! You are the first to return, Third Promise. And with an artisan from across the salt, no less, we welcome you and your unique skills to Earthenshire. Helphand will show you to the work pot. This is it then. I look forward to hearing you proclaim Dawn Servant. Thank you, Fortunate. I'll be sure not to disappoint you. You have each met the requirements of the feat of pots. Ready Rock presents your keystone with choice smiles and well-wishing. That makes 3. More potsworn candidates? Come, come. Tell Ready Rock your tales. Another feat accomplished, another keystone acquired. Oh ho ho! You are doing well. I expected nothing less of Zora Giles' esteemed siblings. Your cleverness in particular, is most admirable, Second Promise. We must have you apply that Charlayan knowledge you so cherish, and arm Terra with weapons of Magitech design. In your role as new Dawn Servant's chief advisor, of course. The tools of war hold no interest for me. I wish only to improve our nation through practical innovations. Foreign powers will think twice about testing our strength once Tulioli is known for its advanced technology. Just as the Garlean Empire was deterred from invading Charlayan. That may well be true, but how long will it take Tulioli to progress to this advanced state? How many years? With a collective commitment to education and hard work, it should not take so very... Your way is too slow. Easier to expand our territory and swallow Charlayan whole. Conquer other nations through force of arms, and you'll be looking at a future of uprisings and bloodshed. Yours wouldn't be the first failed empire. Then we keep fighting until the mounting costs convince them to lay down their weapons, until all have grown tired of loss. How would such an outcome bring anyone joy? What you propose is as a mockery of peace. Red Rock is reminded of days long ago. In the time before Tuliolal, there were no pot pacts for the potsworn. It was normal to grab snatch artisans and force them to work for mobbies. Until the day Gula Jah arrived, the families of the grab snatch pleaded with him. And so he came to Earthenshire. Mobbies are not a worm-make people. We feared death had come for us, but Galojaja just wanted to talk. Be at ease. We are here to trade words, not blows. The goldwork crafted in this village is superb. One can tell at a glance the quality of materials used, the mastery of technique employed. Yet it does not stir the heart. A goblet shaped by bound hands and broken spirit is devoid of luster. Compare that now to the works of a joyful artisan. She pours her very soul into her creations, and they shine like the newly risen sun. Have you not seen this to be true? And so began the custom of good living. Happy pots for make good works, and good works make mobbies happy. Galung-Jaja's words were wise. Joy smiles did indeed bring fine craft and much jingly shine. So the head of reason was behind the forging of pot pacts. Yes, reason and clever think change Mobby's way of life. The first promise tires of your talk of olden days. He would rather look to the future and the next beat. We should be getting on as well. That old Jaja never did come back, did he? Do you have a moment, Third Promise? Ragnarok would like to repay you for hand-helping with Kahe. He brings a tale of the Golden City. Really? I'd love to hear it. The towers, the streets, all fashioned from gold everywhere you look, every splendor you can imagine. The young, the old, and everyone in between, they live in golden happiness, a city of eternal bliss, forever perched above the clouds. Everything fashioned from gold, eh? And just imagine everyone living in golden happiness. Now that's a city I'd like to visit. Excuse me, Ragnarok, where did you hear that particular tale? From our long-time Yokkoi friends, who live up in mountains in Urakapasha. The giants again. Seems everything is pointing us their way. This feat and everything leading up to it has taught me much about the Moblin way of life. I'll be sad to leave Earthenshire and your joy smiles behind. These tales may have many questions. Let us hope the giants have answers. The stories describe a place of boundless happiness, but are also rife with dire warnings of seekers who did not return. What are we to make of this? The head of reason in Red Rock's story sounds so different from the head of resolve. They share the same body, yet their personalities are wholly different. It unsettles me that Zoral Ja is even a claimant in the first place. Surely his father cannot condone his violent ambitions. Right, we should go and see the giants next. Agreed. Golden mysteries notwithstanding, their village is featured prominently in the saga and is not to be ignored. The Urapaka Highlands should be easy enough to reach from here. If we leave Earthenshire from the west, there's a road that leads up into the mountains. Let's find that first. Worry not for Potshorn Fortunate, he is in good help hands. We're to meet with the Yokoi at last. This road will take us through the mountains to the Urapaka Highlands. An exhausting route perhaps, but a straightforward one. One day we're sailing up rivers, the next we're hiking up mountains. The Highlands are where the Lay of Proof took place. That being Gula Ja's encounter with Yokoi. But it's also the stage for the Lay of Ice, where heroes fought the monstrous Vagamalada. I'm most curious to know what the rite will demand of us there. Looks like the trail is going to get steep from here on in. I hope everyone is ready for some climbing. Their promise! I'm glad I caught you. Ready Rock asked me to bring you back to the village. She says there's something she forgot to give you. Huh? Something other than the keystone? Yes, an item of great importance. Or so I was told. It shouldn't take long if you would please follow me. I wonder what all this is about. Well, no need for everyone to come. I'll be back in a little while. Don't go alone. I'm suspicious. This is a trap. He has rather interesting hair for here, or should I say Tonawawata. In any case, strange that I never noticed him while we were there in Earthshire. Knowing Wukla Match, she was probably eating sweets behind her back and forgot to pay the shopkeeper or something equally careless. That man seemed familiar somehow, but I just can't place him. I'm eager to continue to the Highlands and meet a Yokoi face to face. We've heard so much about them, but I'm not entirely sure what to expect. I'm going back to help her. I mean, it's just over there, so I don't mind travelling a little bit back to talk to Ready Rock. Moblins are busy ensuring good living for new pots for Ready Rock has no time for idle tongue flaps. Where's Booklemat? Where is she? Yep, it was a definite trap. This has taken quite a while. Just keep waiting for now, I suppose. You'd rather... Yeah, you say the same thing. I swear, you people have no sensibilities. Perhaps there were complications. Well, let's wait a little longer. For goodness sake, people. She'd been attacked. He is rather interested. Yeah, okay, you're still all saying the same thing. Are we ready to rush to our rescue now? This is getting a little ridiculous. Did you get lost on the way back to find us? But how? There's only one road, and it's a tiny little road, like less than 2 minutes. I wouldn't underestimate Wooklemat's sense of direction, or lack thereof. Fortunately, she has a link pearl. Let's see what's keeping her, shall we? She's not responding. Perhaps we should all return to Earthenshire. 'Twas Ready Rock who had business with her, yes? I swear, you people. I went back to make sure she was okay. I didn't bother waiting. I thought Wooklemat was just being her usual puzzle self, but now I'm not so certain. She doesn't seem to be here. Something's not right, I can feel it. I pray not up toward this before the third promise. Back again so soon? We've come looking for Wooklemat. Did you not send someone to fetch her? Rock did not. Neither has she seen the third promise since you were last here. Then who was the man that came for her? I told you she'd been ambushed. Oh, I thought you'd left already. Where is Lamity? Is she not with you? You don't know where she is. How could you let this happen? That thou shouldst worry for thy sister is understandable, yet rather than assign blame, thine energies are better spent on locating her. I will help with your search. This is not how I'd wish a fellow claimant to lose the contest, my sister least of all. In that case, dividing our forces will allow us to cover more ground. Elita and I should work together at least, the better to facilitate communication between our groups. Then the rest of us will split up. Report in should you find anything. We'll be on our way as well. Right, keep in touch. Come, we should begin our search. This is most worrisome. If Ready Rock hears anything, she will let you know. Goanna is anxious to begin the search for Buklamat. If Lamatia was returning to Earthenshire from the west, she should have passed through here, except Ready Rock swears she didn't see her. In which case, it is entirely possible that Lamatia never made it back to the village at all. The only way to be certain is to ask the sentry stationed at the opposite entrance. If the guard did not see Lamatie, then we can be fairly sure she's not in Earthenshire. She's not one to pass without notice. The third promise. Mobby has been standing at his post with diligent eye-watchings. He has seen no claimants pass this way. What of a Tonawata with brightly coloured hair? Mobby knows something of this one. He bears tongue flaps about a Pelu peddler in many fires who was attacked by a crazy hair bandit on the road. A bandit, you say? Thank you, you've been most helpful. My sister is clearly not here, though I wish it were otherwise. We must consider the possibility that the Tonawatan messenger and the brigand described by the sentry are one and the same, and that Lamatia is in very real danger. Come, let us hurry to many fires. I'd like a word with this peddler, should they still be around. Mobby's bandit problem is only getting worse. Oh, way over there, okay. Here, Elita, this is the merchant who ran afoul of bandit. Was there something I could help you with? I'm told you were the victim of a bandit attack. Could you recount exactly what happened? My goodness, I thought I recognized you. I'll tell you everything I remember, second promise. It was that scoundrel, Wawkesa, who ambushed me. Do you know the name of your attacker? There's no mistaking that here. All my peddler friends have stories of that notorious bandit leader and his predations. Wawkesa and his gang will stoop to any low for the sake of a few pal, and with no fresh quarry coming up the broken stairs, we've had to become more creative. Little wonder he went after Lamity. He likely thinks to ransom her for a royal sum. I expect he'll soon make his demands, but I don't intend to wait. We'll find this villain first and deliver his deserved payment in person. What say you to a small deception? I assume the role of a well-to-do merchant to lure Wildcassa out of hiding. Then, when he comes sniffing about, we catch the rat by the tail. An excellent plan, and I have just the right garments for your disguise. At a specially discounted price, of course. The brush with your bandits hasn't dampened your mercantile spirit, I see. Very well, I accept your generous deal. Now we lay the bait. I will precede you into many fires to make my presence known. You follow on behind, boasting to those along the way how you paid me a hefty purse in exchange for a rare gemstone or such. If Wildcassa is as coin hungry as they say, then a recently enriched peddler should be an irresistible mark. We let him strike, then we spring our trap. I pray that your scheme is successful. Time to play our parts. Follow me. There, that Braxel fellow. Share with him how happy your imaginative deal with me has made you. Once you put on an appropriate display, we can continue to our next performance. We want our Wildcassa to know so be loud and convincing. Something I can do for you, friend? A rare gemstone from that house of a merchant, you say? I envy the profit you must have made from such a sale. Since the stars were destroyed, I have not been able to peddle goods at my usual haunts. I would advise that peddler to keep an eye out for shady characters. Rumours of good fortune have a way of attracting bandits in these parts. A good start, but I would make certain Wildcassa is aware of me. Let's continue. Do 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 do. That moblin over there looks amenable to conversation. The stage is yours, Elita. Share your good fortune with that moblin merchant too, if you would. We need to make sure these rumours attract Wildcassa's notice. What can Mobby do for you? Happy, happy, happy. Yay. The hairdresser showed you the sparkly stone for your collection. Oh, that explains your giant joy smiles. Mobby is happy for your happiness. Mobby is also jealous of the merchant and all that jingly shine he must have made. Be careful when trading town flaps around here. There are sneaky greedy brigands who get big eyes and grab snatch that merchant's jingly shine, and your sparkly stone too. That should be enough, but perhaps one last act to drive it home. Do you see that cheerful fellow? Tell him the tale of your precious gemstone, and then we'll be done with this part of the charade. Just this one last performance, I promise. Oh, how nice to see a smiling face. Care to share the reason for it? I've heard nothing but mumblings and grumblings since that storm passed through. A passing peddler had a very precious gemstone that you sought for your collection. That is a stroke of luck. And I'll wager the merchant was just as pleased to fill his pockets with your grateful coin, eh? Oh, I'm inspired to go and earn some pel of my own. Who knows, maybe opportunity will find me even as it found you. Ah, my most valued customer. The profit from that single purchase of yours should see me through weeks of idle leisure. Travelling with such a fat purse and no seltzers is tempting fate, so I shall make my Earthshire my last stop, and return forthwith to Tuliole. Did you see? The rat has come for a nibble. You played your part to perfection, Elita, a woman of many talents, just as Thancred and Urianji described. Now, let us lure Walkessa out and spring our trap. Dawntrail wishes to execute the final stage of his plan. Let us execute the final stage of the plan. I will set out towards Earthenshire alone and unarmed, the better to sell the act of a defenceless merchant. Assuming Walkessa is watching, he will likely wait for some quiet stretch of road before accosting me. I'll be relying on you to follow closely behind, remaining hidden until the time comes to spring the trap on our bandit king. Just remember, we need him alive. Walkessa will tell us when he's done with Lamity. What he's done with Lamity. Ah, there we go. I hear business has been good to you, Master Merchant. How about you share some of the profits? And by some, I mean every coin you have. You're that gemstone collector. Oh, I see what this is. We've been tricked. Spit in your eye, man. Kill these Vidral. Oh, you're not getting away, man. Slip it, vermin. We'll have to interrogate his underlings instead. If you be so kind, Elita, pray leave them capable of speech. I would assist you, but alas, I'm unarmed. Oh, here goes. Yeah, she's too strong. That didn't waylay me at all. We could have easily caught up to the other guy. I was hoping to talk with your boss, but I suppose you three will have to do. Wait, that's the second promise. What do you want with us? Think I'm scared of a fancy title? I'll take your royal ears as a trophy as soon as I get free from these ropes. I know your gang is behind my sister's abduction. Tell me, where is she? You'd pack a shit, salt lover. You'll get no answers from us. That's right, we don't serve you. Do not play games with me. Where is Luke Lamat? I am fast losing patience. Talk now or die. The choice is yours. We were hired to nab the third promise, that's all. We don't know where they took her. Hired by whom? We weren't told that either. Only Walkesa knows. He's the one who took the job. Well, it seems we needed a leader after all. Once I've arranged for the Lance Guard to take custody of these criminals, I'll call on Thancred and his tracking skills. Perhaps you could pursue Walkesa in the meantime. The bandit was running in an easterly direction. Should you locate him, I suggest you shadow him rather than force a confrontation. He might lead us to where Lamatia is being held. Go after Walkesa. I'll watch these miscreants until they can be taken into Lansguard custody. This way. There he is. Oh, what consequences? The object will end in failure if your noses are forced to go back. I can't believe I didn't see it. I knew that woman looked familiar. This job's more trouble than it's worth. What was that? This was meant to be easy. What was that? Huh? Damn nerves. Should be safe enough now. He said to beat him in front of the hideout. Where's that damn hoobie go? Where's that damn hoobie go? Ah, right, okay. Finally, my money. Give it to me now. The Landsguard may be hunting us already. Calm yourself. We had our own troubles finding a suitable hideaway. Right. We're finished. Take your prize and leave me out of the rest. Such hostility. You were herding for coin. I offered you grateful employment out of the kindness of my heart. Kindness? You brought a blackened tempest upon us. One look and I could tell that woman was a killer, a butcher, a salted devil in the flesh. Oh, spare me your fearful bleating. Go on, scamper away now, before the scary mercenary comes to claim your head. Go on and tell me the news. You found the abductor then? What's the situation? And you think the bandits were hired by this Hoobie girl? Alright, new strategy. Forget Wawakessa and stay on Mama Jaw's tail. We don't want to endanger the third promise, so keep your distance until we're certain they have her. I'll catch up to you as soon as I'm able. I'm hearing things. I better hurry if I don't want a beating. One last precaution just in case.
Better late than never. That Mamulja, he's the one who kidnapped Wook Lamart. So we're still unsure. If we can follow him a bit longer, confirm his connection to the abductors. That will complicate matters.
Confound it!
If I set out now, I can trail them along the riverbank.
Do it!
Even if it costs you the contest.
What worth is the throne if I lose my sister to win it?
Very well then. I'll send word when I locate her. Till then, I suggest you save your strength. A rescue attempt could turn ugly.
That Hubigo just now. I swear I've seen him with Bakul Jaja. Knowing the way that monster works, he probably hired bandits to kidnap her so he could steal her keystones. But even alone, my sister is more than a match for a gang of untrained ruffians. She must have been ambushed or deceived. Gah! I should have been there! If those bastards have hurt her!
Be patient, trust in Thancred.
I do trust him, but... Forgive me. Snapping at you won't get my sister back. I'm afraid I've always been like this when it comes to Lamachi. The thought of her being in danger sends me into a panic. But isn't that how families should be? These days, Turali Mikote live however they please. But the clan into which I was born kept to the nomadic traditions of our ancestors. They herded their own neck across the plains, always moving with the seasons. During one such migration, my birth parents left me behind. A child. All alone. Without a single word of explanation. A chance encounter with a kind Pelu merchant was the only reason I survived. Taking pity on me, he taught me his trade that I might fend for myself. I became a stallkeeper in Tuliyolal's market. And that is where the Dawn servant found and adopted me. I had already been in the palace some time when Lamachi came to join us. Like me, she had been cast aside by her parents. I knew the pain of solitude and wanted to spare her that suffering. As this tiny child's new brother, I swore I would always be there for her. So, as you might now understand, I will stop at nothing to rescue her. While we await word from Thancred, I suggest we prepare ourselves to travel downriver. You have a boat, yes? Why release the Poniti if not to delay pursuit? If we were unsure of their guilt before, then this surely proves it. Before we act, however, let us regroup with your comrades. Would you mind making the call?
Understood. We'll meet you at many fires.
I may have put rescuing Mammoth ahead of my own progress, but do not take that to mean I've given up on the contest. You understand how important she is to me, yet regardless of how close we were, I would have made the same choice. After all, if I am incapable of saving my sister whilst also winning the throne, then I am not fit to inherit our father's heavy mantle. Koana wishes to gather your companions for the upcoming rescue mission. We need to gather our forces. Firstly, allow me to brief everyone on the present situation. Thus, at the very least, we believe that Hobigo knows where Lamity has been taken. Thancred is shadowing their boat even as we speak, and I should like to join him with all haste. Unfortunately, our quarry had the foresight to release your Funity from its harness, leaving us without a means to give pursuit. Ehrenfell, as an expert on wildlife, what are our chances of recapturing the beast? With the right mix of feed it can be done. I should like an extra hand to help scatter it about, however. Would you accompany him, Elita? Meanwhile, the rest of us should work on getting the harness repaired. It appears to have been damaged when the Punity was let loose. With all the peddlers in the camp, we should have little trouble purchasing replacement materials. As for necessary metalwork, Earthenshire's artisans are but a short walk away. Then let us divide the tasks and have at it. There was an unusually aggressive herd of wild punities downriver, so a girl will have fled in the opposite direction. Come, we'll try the waters upriver. Assuming our Punity has come this way, she will be hiding in the depths of the marsh Ligeka. We need to lure her back to the shallows with the promise of food. Wild Punilies eat mainly aquatic grasses and plants, but the tame ones are often fed vegetable scraps. Knowing this, I added leftovers to the feed I prepared. This should help the mixture stand out against the marsh's natural scents. The Gika is crawling with predators, however, so I'll leave it to you to scatter the feed deeper in. I'll be waiting for you near the shadows with the rest of our Punity's enticing feast. Come and let me know when you've scouted the feed. The pungent insects contain a mix of aquatic plants and vegetable scraps. All set? I've just finished laying out the last of the bait. Step back out of sight and leave the rest to me. There she is. Shh. There's nothing to be afraid of. We just need your help one last time. You're hungry, I wager. Come on, come with me. Yes, there's a good girl. She'll be fine here, I think. I'll give her a few more treats, then lead her over to the boat. You can let Koana know we have our punity back. He seems comforted by Arundel's scent. Shh, everything's alright now. Being alone in a strange river must have been frightening for you. Arundel has the punity in hand. Good, I expected nothing less from like certified gleaner. As for the harness, we were able to purchase all the parts we need. The Levier twins are over in the Earthenshire right now, having the Potsworn make the repairs. I'm told it shouldn't take long. We'll be ready to embark on our rescue mission as soon as we hear from Thancred. Koana is nervously awaiting the call from Thancred. Thancred must know something by now. You found her? Understood, thank you. I had but to invoke his name, Thancred followed Hubigo's boat to the destination and confirmed that they are indeed holding my sister captive. They, of course, being Bakul Jaja and his minions. I swear I will make them regret this. Namati is in Richleaf Tunnels. The moment the harness is repaired, we strap into the punily and make our way down Ithaca Material.
Thancred.
The third promise is up ahead. She's unharmed, but we best not dally.
I spit on these pathetic feats. Far more satisfying to claim the baubles by force.
Give it back! Forzanten poured his everything into that stone. You've no right to touch it!
Oh, was that the name of your artisan? How could you allow something so precious to be stolen?
You thieving cheat! You're no true claimant!
What does that make the foolish kitty who fell into my trap? If pitiful roars were all it took to claim the throne, you'd be first in line.
Now, brother. You shouldn't tease her. Look, the poor thing's on the verge of tears. Meow. Someone save me. Who did that?
His scales are as thick as his skulls.
Coward! You dare ambush me?
'Tis the blessed sibling's favored tactic.
That useless Bune was sycophant. He was supposed to keep the lackeys running in circles.
Oh, you must tell me all about that.
Careful now. You wouldn't want to hit her hostage.
That one's not to be underestimated.
Ha! They can do nothing while we have.
Impeccable timing.
Amachi, are you all right?
Aye, thanks to you.
These weaklings think they can defy us? We'll slaughter the lot of them!
Patience, brother.
The keystone is ours. There is no need to fight this day. And Zoralja has left us hurting.
No! I won't stop until I gut these maggots and feed them their entrails!
If we fall here, we fail our siblings for nothing. Is that what you want?
No, brother. Break off! We retreat!
Wait! Damn you, Bakul Jaja!
Do we give chase?
We head back. Hamachi is safe. And that is what matters.
I am glad to see you unharmed, Lamatia. Thanks again for coming to my rescue, Koana. And all of you too. Bakul Jaja must be in a desperate need, indeed, to resort to such aggressive tactics. I shouldn't have been so careless. I underestimated him and it cost me a keystone. Forge upended his life that I could accomplish the Moblin's feat. He believed in me, believed in my cause, and I've let him down. This contest isn't over yet. You're right, it's not over till it's over. The next time I meet that brute, I'll knock him straight on the scaly behind and take back my keystone. Speaking of vengeance, didn't Bakul Jaja curse some useless Bonawa sycophant when he caught sight of us? A reference to Saralja, I would assume. He is devoted to our brother, and is the only Bonawa I know of participating in the rite of succession. If Zoralja was somehow involved in this, I will never forgive him for putting our sister in danger. He will have forfeited his right to be my brother. Bakul Jia should pay strict punishment, of course, but so must the bandits who had the temerity to abduct Lamity. I shall request that Father send a contingent of Landsguard to enforce the law in this region. I agree that measures need to be taken to keep travellers safe. But I wonder what pushed these people towards a life of banditry in the first place. If we dig deeper, we might find a way to improve things for everyone. 'Tis something to think about. For now, however, the rite continues. I thank you all for your help. We should be moving on as well. Are you feeling fit to travel, Wuklemat? You bet I am. Zoro Jazz gained a good head start, and it's time we clawed back some lost ground. Though they share single bodies, always baffled Jaja has two minds. When you see one head calming the other head down. His personalities are distinct as two individuals could be. We'll need to take that keystone back from Backle Jaja before we arrive at the City of Gold. We will not relinquish it without a fight though. Goanat is a picture of composure and rationality, except when it comes to matters concerning Wuklemat's safety. Far be it from me to fault a brother for being protective, but still. The Wuklemat I once knew would have been inconsolable at the loss of a keystone. This journey and your companionship is doing her a world of good. I am really sorry that this happened. From now on, I won't let my guard down around suspicious strangers. And again, I do appreciate you all coming to save me. Wuklemat has her sights set on the Yokoi village. The road beckons, friends. Let us be on our way to the Yokoi. Then it's back to the path through the mountain begins. You remember, the spot where you were tricked into walking off with Wawakissa. Just gonna rub my face in it like that, eh? I wonder if he's raising my heckles on purpose though. You know, trying to keep my anger directed at him instead of myself. Either way, we can't be standing around here all day. We've a lot of lost time to make up for.
to those who walked before, only those who walk after. Shining is the light of justice. Ever flows the land full of purpose. Walk free, walk free, walk free. Believe the land's alive, so believe. To all of my children, in whom life flows abundant. All of my children, to
Adventure need DPS? Let's see. Looks like I should be getting my... No, I already have like 93. So yeah, boosting up. fucking handing a bit. Gonna take off the headset for now.
One charge for the foot. Fabulous. Oh, hello, I've got a viewer. Try to keep you in range so I could like tap right to it. Woo. Okay. So, comes in the code book. Effective time level 84. Frontline roles. You are stored. States adventure. Some others. No. You missed one. I'm still trying to figure out what it replaced now that I'm just there's a few moves that looks like it replaced. I have an extra Delirium, 2 extra Quietus, an extra Abyssal Dream. Pretty sure that's not how I set things up. difficulty is. Still, it's great. That was because of the circus tower. But these things are just messed up. We're going to do we need to stock up on that before next VT. So yeah, we go to that one. There we go, that looks a bit better. I like that. Oh, there's a Viper quest. Right.
Okay, let us continue on with dialogue. Having conquered his fear of questioning the locals, Keshkwa is ready to do something else. Good to see you, Elita. After a lot of asking around, I dug up some new leads on Iksok and Zamjun. Or at least I think I did. Wasn't easy though. At first, the only stories of interest were about Gridanian poachers dealing in so-called exotic meats. Juveniles. In other words, too young and too dead to be what we're after. That detour notwithstanding, there are a few other tidbits that might be useful. I got my own thoughts on the matter, but I want to hear yours too, that alright? Much obliged. So I hear in the venture I came across a whole bunch of strikingly beautiful red feathers, just outside of town. They ended up giving them to some kids, who've been playing around with them ever since. More to the point, there was talk of a huge beast with glowing blue eyes flying off towards a place called the Black Shroud. Red feathers, blue eyes, put the two together and it sounds an awful lot like Ikshok my Gemin. Seems it's had enough of Thanalan and picked the Shroud as its new stamping ground. But what's your take on it all? It's a promising lead. Ha! I knew you'd agree. After the amount of mystery meat I had to sample just to squeeze information out of those butchers at market, I'm glad it all paid off. As for our next move, I reckon we ought to take the airship to Draconia. From what I hear, a fellow by the name of Gavin over at the Other's Nest should be able to tell us more. I'll meet you there. Oh gods, please, I'll get the kill. Wait, you aren't here to collect? Whoop, 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 whoop. Over the hills and far away we go. How might I help? I'm after a tour of Vidra. I'm searching for this dangerous creature that's come over from another continent. I see. As it happens, I am aware of a beast that matches the description of this Ikshok Samon. Our scouts spoke of its blue eyes and red wings, and of its aggressive nature, leading it to attack any who dare approach. So, it really is here in the Shroud, and up to no good already. Thankfully there have been no deaths so far. It's only a matter of time before a merchant or adventurer becomes the first. I believe Ikshok Jamon came here in search of new territory. Thanalan wasn't to its liking, and now it's testing out the Shroud. It would appear so. I'll tell the other others that you're pursuing the beast, and to lend what assistance they can. I assume that's alright with you. Yes sir, the more the merrier. Slaying the bastard's what matters, and I ain't too proud to accept help when it's offered. So where's it last seen? In the South Shroud. Once you get there, head for Quarry Mill and look for Lieutenant Goliath. He's leading the search. Remember, Lieutenant Goliath at Quarry Mill. Best of luck. I'm guessing that's Lieutenant Goliath. But who are those two? I don't believe we've had the pleasure. I gather you two are in search of the creature. Two. Oh, was that another person? I thought it was... You must be Dawntrail Elita. The others nest sent word to expect you both. I'm Goliath, the officer in charge of this operation. This is Innocent Stork, who provides us with vital information. A merchant in our employ exploited the beast on the way back from Odell. She's also taken the liberty of assembling a team of experts to assist in tracking the target. At no small expense, I might add, but compared to the losses my business would suffer if the creature were allowed to roam free, I deemed it a worthy investment. As our goals are aligned, perhaps you wish to join my experts in the field. If so, you'll find them near a root lake. I'm sure you'll get along swimmingly. Looks like we're late to the party. Let's go hear what they have to say. That fellow standing behind me, my bodyguard. One can never be too careful, particularly when traversing known trade routes. In light of Innocent Stork's considerable generosity, the twin ardors have decided to let her experts handle the primary search efforts in her stead. My men and I will provide support by making inquiries into the settlement and sharing any new information we happen to acquire. I'd say we found our experts. First meat for the hunter. Order came down to let you tag along, but not get underfoot. We're looking for signs that the creatures, so our naturalists can predict its movements. We'll then lay traps where it's expected to appear. Got themselves a proper plan, don't they? Seeing as they're being so accommodating, we may as well join in the search. The dung appears to be that of an enormous beast. Judging by its dry appearance and muted odour, it was excreted some time ago. The dung exudes a foul odour. The lingering warmth indicated it was recently deposited. These creatures bear the marks of enormous claws on their hindquarters, suggesting they were struck down as they attempted to flee. found me a few signs of activity. How about you? Corpses of grazing animals gouged by monstrous claws. Same here, the size and depth of the wounds are consistent with how Ixoc Majun hunts. And just like back in Tural, it's killing not just to eat, but also to mark its territory, and to show anyone and everyone who's boss. There you are. Managed to sniff anything out? Yes, sir. Aside from a couple of dunghills, we got some dead wildlife, most likely the work of Ixoc Exagnon. I reckon it's close, somewhere north of the swamp. We came to the same conclusion. This predator makes no attempt to cover its tracks. Clearly it has survived this long by virtue of its immense proportions, and in spite of its diminished intelligence. You got it all wrong. It left those tracks on purpose to see how we'd react. Are you saying the beast is testing us? That's absurd. The level of foresight and cunning required to even attempt to do so is far beyond these lesser beings. As for the corpses left behind, those animals must not have been to its taste. I suggest using fresh cuts of prime livestock as the bait. The bloodier the better. Once the creature has been enticed, surrounding and subduing it is but a formality. I hate to break it to you, but Ixoc Zamon's way too clever to fall for that. You're going to need every trick in the book and then some. Rest assured, I've considered every eventuality, and even if there was merit in your advice, I will not let it be said that our success was the product of anyone's genius but mine, and mine alone. What difference does it make who came up with what? A monetary difference. Innocent Stork offers better rewards based on performance. Aye, don't even think about trying to steal our thunder. We're the ones who'll bring her Ixoc whatever its name is, not you. Listen, we're trained to fight large predators like these. If you've got any sense, you'll let us take the lead. And put our lives in the hands of complete strangers? I just saved yours here. I think not. There's no place in our strategy for you. So stand aside and await further instructions. Fine, have it your way. If you're half the hunters you think you are, Ixoc Zamon's as good as dead, right? Come on, Elita, let's leave him to it. Nothing good ever came from working with people you can't trust. Even I know that. Then it's decided. You two will wait at the southern end of the lower parts. Be ready to give chase in case the beast escapes us. Not that it will. A viper should be the one to finish off Ixoc Zamon, to properly avenge our brother in arms, but really, it doesn't matter who does the deed as long as the beast dies. Awfully quiet, don't you think? Ah! 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 You hear that? That must be one of the hunting party. It came from the north. Let's move. Perfect timing. Hey there, Missy. How you doing up there? Oh well. Nice easy fight. But the ultimate weapon is all powerful. Why does my enemy still stand? Here, drink. because I didn't want to say.
Can her strength truly be so great?
It is the blessing of light that confounds you.
La Brea.
Your foe acts under the protection of the crystal she bears.
So, this is what empowers her.
Beyond mortal limits.
Beyond mortal limits. If you are to prevail, the hammer of darkness must needs be brought to bear upon the shield of light. And so it shall, for the Ultima weapon is host to a power of which you are as yet ignorant.
Speak plainly, Ascian.
The heart of Sabik. It is the weapon's core, an enigma whose surface even the vaunted scholars of ancient Alec failed to scratch. The magic within has lain dormant for eons.
Of what magic do you speak?
The magic of friendship.
A spell without parallel. Ultima. I sought the life force of the primals for no other reason but to quicken the core. For the true power of the Ultima weapon lies within its now beating heart.
La Brea, what have you done?
No more than was necessary for my god to be reborn.
Damn you, Ascian.
The hour is at hand. Behold but a sliver of my god's power. From the deepest pit of the seven hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens, the world shall tremble. Unleash Ultima!
Such devastation! This was not my intention!
Oh, Hydaelyn. It seems the task of keeping your champion alive has exhausted what strength you had left. Van Belsar, your enemy's shield is broken. The rest I leave to you.
We will speak later, Ascian. But first, I must deal with you. The question of who is mightier remains. Come, adventurer. Let us find the answer together.
Keshkwa. It's bad, real bad. I know it hurts, but please tell us what happened. It was watching us. The fresh lamb should draw the target out of hiding, though if I lace it with the toxin I brought, success is practically guaranteed. Toxin. We were explicitly told not to kill the beast in case you'd forgotten. Of course not. It can be used as a sedative, highly potent, but only lethal if applied in excess. If you lack the stomach for it, I'll do it myself. Naturally, my personal contributions will be detailed in the final report to ensure credit is given where due. What the hells are you playing at? If it catches wind, the plan's ruined. Shouldn't we go after them? No, it'll only make things worse. If that bookworm wants to stick his neck out for a few more gil, I say let him. What? No, ah! God have mercy, there it is. Stay calm, nothing's changed except the bait. Now's our chance. Ah! They were screaming. I ran, but I could still hear. You were right. It knew. It knew. Draconia Elita, by the 12, what happened here? The hunters became the hunted. I shall see that their remains are recovered and the necessary rites performed. Perhaps you'd be so kind as to return to Quarry Mill and share these unfortunate tidings with innocent Stork. Even with sedatives, they didn't stand a chance. If only I had talked him out of this never would have happened. I had anticipated casualties, but it was a massacre. Ixoc examines grown bolder. Before it only hunted animals. Lone travelers, prey it knew it could handle with ease. Its past brushes with death taught it to be cautious. That's probably why it fled Tural in the first place too. But it just outwitted a group of armed hunters. Instead of running away from trouble, the beast went looking for it. This was sport, a game. It was having fun, and now that it's had a taste, it's only going to want more. My poor judgment invited this tragedy. I must make amends. Please, allow me to assist you in pursuing the creature. Even without a team of experts at my disposal, I believe my network of contacts will prove useful in gathering vital information. We'd be grateful for the information, but we'll take care of the rest. Understood. I place my faith in your abilities as Vipers. Appreciate it, ma'am. If you turn up any leads, be sure to let us know. I'd best return to the Adder's Nest and deliver my report. It's imperative we inform the populace of the threat posed by Ixoc Zamjuman. Might I ask that you use quarry mill as your temporary base of operations? Knowing where to find you will make it easier to coordinate our efforts. Suits me fine. Besides, I got plenty to do here, like learn about this neck of the woods and the critters and whatnot. But while I have you, there's one thing I want to ask. How did twin adders get their name? I beg your pardon, what does that have to do with Ixoc Zamjuman? Nothing really. It's just that us Vipers based our fighting arts on snakes, so they're near and dear to our hearts. Might even say we got a reverence for them. Is that so? I suppose we also feel a kinship towards snakes. The name Twin Adders comes from a pair of white snakes in the Gridanian Standard. Though that imagery predates the city-state founding, there's more I could tell you, though I fear other matters must take precedence. Heh, with a history as long as that, we'd be here talking till the Pacas come home. I'd love to hear more about it, but I understand it'll have to wait. I'd best get to learning what I can about Ixoc Zamjuman. While I see to that, maybe you ought to squeeze in some more training. Level 85, just an inch away. God damn it. This should tip it. Nah. Fuck, I'm not waiting 25 minutes. Back to story progress. Zoro Ja will not have been wasting time while we were busy tussling with Bakul Jaja. We need to hurry. Erenville said this path will take us all the way to the Urupaka Highlands, didn't he? Those bandits must have been watching us from the moment we stepped off the riverboat. I knew I felt eyes on us. I couldn't leave without letting Ready Rock know what happened, so I stopped in Earthshire to say a few words before moving on. And now Erenville's nowhere to be seen. Couldn't he wait a few more moments? So much for giving him the benefit of the doubt. Come on, let's catch up. I want to give that smug gleaner a piece of my mind. I worried Mukul would agonize over the loss of her keystone, but it seems I had nothing to be concerned about. Onwards and upwards, then. Whoa, how many instances? We have to be quite high up by now, which makes me wonder how high the summit of Worker Zomer must be. I've never climbed so high before. I'll tell Erenville off once I catch my breath. The Yokoi have a deep connection for the legend of the Golden City. This visit will allow us to ask them about it directly. Seems those buildings up ahead are the village we're headed for. As I'm sure you've noticed, the air grows thin at this elevation. Take it slow until your body adjusts. Deep breaths, drink plenty of water. A few more steps and we'll be in Waller's Echo. Welcome. If it's an alpaca you need, then look no further. Tuning.
Merchants visit us from time to time. We offer them rarities only found here, while they offer us curiosities of their own in return.
Everything here is giant-sized, but the structure in the back is on a different scale altogether. A temple of some kind, mayhap? Chilly air, stout stone construction. If I squint a bit, I might think I was in Ishgard for a moment. Thank the gods they have an aetherite. I don't fancy the idea of trudging up that mountain trail a second time. I knew the path led here, but I've never set foot in this village myself. Phew, I think I'm getting used to the air up here. So, this is the place on the Lay of Proof, where Papa met with the Yokoi. And that must be them. I don't think I've actually ever seen the one outside of a picture. So it is for most of Turali. The giants rarely visit the lowlands. Here in their mountain fastness, they tend to solemn duty they pledge to undertake in their pact with the Dawn Servant. To watch over the Tural Vidral Viragana and maintain its prison within the temple. Ah yes, Muklamat told us about the Tural Vidral, creatures that live for longer than normal and awaken to strange powers. Indeed, yet even among those anomalies, Vagiromala is unrivaled in strength. It has endured for centuries, bringing catastrophe each time it emerges from its lair. As you learned in the Lay of Ice, it was Galorja who at last managed to imprison the beast, and it has lain dormant in the temple ever since. It's said that the building still bears a gaping hole in its ceiling from when Valagarmarnda was lured inside by Gululjada's final ploy. I'd like to see the strongest of all Tural Vidral. I wonder what it was like to fight it. Waller's Echo was where both the Lay of Proof and the Lay of Ice took place. Does this not suggest we'll be facing 2 feats this time? That's a question we can ask the Elector once we find him, or maybe we should flush out Bakul Jeja first so I can beat my keystone out of him. Identifying the Dawn Servant's Elector should be our priority. I suppose we do still have 4 keystones to earn, and no matter what we do, the contest will pit us against him sooner or later. Alright, let's seek out the Elector. And I suggest we pay a visit to Karizozar the Gracious, or so their temple is called. The Moblins told me that High Luminary Goldfucker is to be found there. If we are to ask someone for information, then he seems like a wise choice. Is it taboo to request entrance to the temple, do you think? We'll need permission to enter the temple, but I expect it won't be a problem for the third promise. While this certainly is an impressive building, it doesn't seem the sort of structure one would build to hold a Tural Vidal. The temple guards have been watching us most intently. One does not stroll freely into the Valagramar's prison, it seems.
Before you lies Karizozar the Gracious. See to it that you comport yourself with dignity. Who are you? What business have you at Karizozar the Gracious?
Let's see if I can convince the guards to let us through. I am Wuklamat, third promise of Tuliole, and I seek your elector for the right of succession. May I speak with Garfuller?
The High Luminary has granted admittance to the claimants. You may enter.
That was easier than expected. In we go then. gods, is that... Aye, Valigamarda. Ah, cool. Welcome. Hi, Lumini, girl of fool. He is not here at present. I am Luminary Zuramura. This is the sky ruin, Valigamarda. It is. The Turel Vidal, whose name has evoked terror since time immemorial. Even my people, once conquerors of all beneath the sun, were as brittle leaves before Valigamarda's tempestuous power. Wow, those feathers look beautiful, the shine on them. When the Sky Room descended upon Upperaka 8 decades ago, the casualties were staggering. Had Galjuja and his companions not intervened, we would have been slaughtered to the last. Their titanic battle with Valigamarda raged for 10 days and 10 nights. As their foe fought on, tireless and relentless, our heroes were pushed beyond the limits of their endurance. Thus did the Head of Reason concoct a desperate plan. Gullible Jaja tricked the Sky Rune into losing control of its own ice magics, causing the unwitting Turel Vidal to encase itself in frozen ether. And it's been like that ever since. Nice work, Papa. But what happens if the ice ever melts? The same question looms large in our minds, for the magic sustaining this prison grow weaker with each passing year. Valigamarda commands powers of fire and lightning and ice. Some believe that the violence of the recent storm was a result of those energies slipping free. That raging tempest from Valigamarda. Setting future worries aside, you are come to attempt to defeat a proof, yes? The High Luminary, chosen Elector of Dawnservant, has left me with instructions for all inspiring claimants. You are to scour our forbidding mountains and find the waiting Gopherler. That is to be your challenge. Ah, so the search itself is the feat. You've already spoken with my brothers, I take it. I have. Their expeditions are underway. Then we'd better pick up the pace. Aye, but we'll need a direction to search in first. Let's see what hints we can gather from the villagers. I've encountered many extraordinary creatures, in the Ordia and elsewhere, but long has it been since I felt such an overwhelming presence, like 1,000 dagger points pricking my skin. As large as the Yokoi are, seeking blindly for one in the expanse of these mountains would be an exercise in futility. We need more information. Turel Vidal sounded an awful lot like the Auspices of the Far East. Are they the same thing under a different name, do you think? I sense the recent expulsion of a great deal of ether from Brother Gamarda's prison. The ice will hold for but a few years more, I fear. Gods, Brother Gamarda is enormous. I know Papa had friends with him, but it's incredible he could hold his own against that thing. Should his prison ever fail, though, we can't expect the old guard to come running. It'll be up to us to save the day. If we want to pass this feat, it looks like we've got more climbing ahead of us. Alphanol will share his strategy for information gathering. As we've just been informed, the feat of proof requires us to seek the high luminary Galfola somewhere up these mountains. However, if earlier feats are any indication, we must assume the challenge precludes the Hokiai from answering our questions in a straightforward manner. Thus, I would ask that you pay close attention when attempting to divine Garfurler's whereabouts. Although the giants may not give us a precise location, there may be clues hidden within their words. Such is my theory anyway. Let us see what we can discover. I'm guessing the next dungeon will be our finding him kind of thing. And that's the other side of this bit. So I already have faster mount speed here. Neat. We live in houses of stone, spacious and sturdy enough for even a group of us to reside in. Yet I fear the doors may be rather too heavy to open for anyone besides us. Oh my god, I'm like tiny compared to you guys. The High Luminary? No, I've not seen him today. Now let me ask you a question. That Grabdal who came out of the temple earlier, was that really the third promise? She seems rather unimposing. How was she meant to succeed the mighty Galo Jaja? Sir Old Jab is far more impressive. He exudes the same sense of indomitable strength as his father. Good morning and welcome to Volos Echo, home of the Yokoi. I can scarcely remember the last time this village received an occasional Pilla merchant. Me? Well, most days I make sure everyone in the village gets enough to eat. I have also been charged with welcoming outsiders, as there are scant few among us confident in their command of the common tongue. I do not think myself especially eloquent compared to my neighbours here, but please do forgive me if we mispronounce a word or two. Warlor's Echo, where the clattering of stone upon stone gave rise to a great mountain, is where the Yokoi began, and it is where we will one day end. Isolated as we are from the rest of Tural, ours is a homogeneous community. We seek only to live in peace with our ancestors and maintain the ancient stonework they've entrusted to us. At Tuliolian? No, you are from farther away than that, I think. As for the High Luminary, I can only guess where he might be. He is the warder of the Sky Rune, but also keeper of the sepulchres, and his duties often take him outside the village. As we receive few visitors, it is not often I speak to Raleigh. I am glad for the chance to keep in practice. Asking after the High Luminary as well, are you? I know not where to find him, but I do hope you have the opportunity to speak together. He is a great man, with deep reversion for our traditions. The glyphs we carve for one. He affords them as much value as any treasure we possess. They are records of our lives lived. Your arrival too I will etch into the stone. That will be the story of our meeting, may endure for untold tyrannies of the sun. If you are curious about our ways, then I bid you visit Proof, to the northwest of here. It is one of our grave sites. Go to Proof. The stones will help you understand my people. I'm going to briefly get some more light on in here. It's starting to get a bit dim for me. And I'm going to grab a drink. I will be right back. 2 minutes. Headphone buddies. Drink. And I am back with more juice, fresh from the fridge. Oh, hello there. In case you were wondering, I'm preparing medicine. It so happens that I'm rather gifted with a delicate and precise process of alchemy. Should you ever be in need of succor, pray come and find me. Sleepy. First things first, was anyone able to coax forth a definite location for the High Luminary? As expected then. What then of clues or other hints that might point us in the right direction? I heard that in addition to his usual duties, Garfuller is also charged with keeping the graves. As did I. The Yokoi's sepultures seem to hold a special significance in their culture. But would it be appropriate for us outsiders to enter their burial grounds? Proof, you say, and he encouraged you to visit this place yourself. Then let's go and take a look. Even if we don't find Garfuller there, it will give us a chance to learn more about the Yokoi. The gravesite is somewhere northwest of here. Well, we can leave from that side of the village for a start, shall we? Off we go. I am one well versed in the matters of spiritual and inconceivable, yet even I am unable to foresee the outcome of the rite of succession. I can only pray for continued peace in the land. Oh, I love the landscape. That looks so cool. The others have gone on ahead to Proof, following the trail west. There are sharp drops everywhere, so we're all moving at our own pace. Some of us are not built for craggy terrain. I thought to get my bearings from up here first, so don't stumble off a cliff. Why don't you try catching up to Ernville? He should be able to point you in the right direction. Is that Proof way over there? These have the look of homes rather than graves, but it would seem long years have passed since anyone resided here. Take a look at this crater. There is no wood, no trees, not even dried grass, and yet the ground still burns. This must be one of the scars left by Valagarmarder's rampage as told by the saga. The Skyrune's fires are described as eternal, flames that can be quenched by neither storm nor time. And here I thought it was a literary embellishment. But now I've lost sight of Wuklamat. Proof is northwest along the main road, so hopefully she's still heading the right way. A world you cannot experience alone. Is that what her journey with the Dawn Servant showed her? Something that I too might find. Cute. Ah, you've come. Hehe, Uklamat wins again. Looks like everyone is here now, so... Greetings, friend. Are you Garfuller? No, I am not. The High Luminary did, however, task me with providing a lesson on sculptures to those who come in search of him. Oh, so we were meant to find our way here after all. Are you to tell us who is buried here? No one is buried here in the sense that you mean. When a body has served its purpose, we consign it to the flames and scatter its ashes across the peaks. Moreover, we do not conceive of death as others do. For us, a person does not die when their heart ceases to beat, but only when they are no longer born in the hearts of all who know them. This is why we build our sepulchres before age or mishap claims us, that we might etch ourselves into the living chronicle for all eternity. This grave belongs to a good friend. His mortal vessel ended its journey some years ago, but he lives within me even now. Up there stands my own sepulchre. As long as it exists, so too will I. I will endure in the hearts of those who read my grave glyphs in the same manner my friend does in mine. Has it always been thus for your people, this conception of existence and death? Continue along this path to the indelible passage. Behold the history upon its walls, and you may find the answers to your questions. Yeah, this looks like Monster Hunter, like monster markings. Well then, that's what we'll do. Your traditions are fascinating and I'd love to know more. Thank you for allowing me to share them, for in doing so, I will remain in your hearts also. Go now to the indelible passage. In its murals is the history of my people laid bare. Do 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 do. 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 This is the Indelible Passage. It is our duty to safeguard the murals left behind by our ancestors, and we take many measures to ensure the beasts of the wild cannot draw near them. I've been waiting for you. To not only be remembered, but to live on inside the hearts of others. If it's possible, then grandfather surely lives on inside mine. It's a comforting thought. Look at these splendid murals. They appear to depict 4 different scenes. I get the feeling they were expecting us. I've never spoken with a Yokhoi before, and had no idea they held such philosophy on life and death. Hello, a fellow we met at Proof suggested we come here. Yes, the Light Luminary commanded that I watch for your arrival. As the chroniclers of our people, it has been my family's duty to pass on the teachings of the murals from generation to generation. They really are magnificent, and together they tell a tale of your people's history. They are the events which shaped us. I would share them with you if you or you continue on your way. Please, we would love to hear all about it. Then I will begin. The first mural depicts a time more than 1100 years ago, an age of great prosperity for the Yokhoi. Blessed with size and strength unmatched by other peoples, our ancestors marched forth and brought much of Dawntrail under their dominion. Then, when all before them had been conquered, they turned their gaze northwards, seeking to expand their territory and power. Here we see the expedition to Zakt'ral. Unable to cross the strait by ship, our forefathers set to building a bridge to the northern lands. A grand labour, which consumed the greater part of a century. Zorgar the Boundless. We still make use of that bridge in Tulioli for travel. I can't imagine the patience and dedication it took to complete a work of that scale. But I've never heard of any Yokhoi living in Zakt'ral. What happened to the ones who went north? Look upon this next mural and behold the answer. The scene suggests that many giants perished all at once. What manner of enemy could have repelled their invasion? A foe unarmed, unnamed and unseen. When the expedition pushed forth into Zakt'ral those 1,000 years ago, its soldiers were felled by disease. Some terrible illness? No, virulent plague or newly arisen blight. For the local Tonawata and Shetona, it was a mild affliction of the sort that comes with the turning of the seasons. What manifested for them as slight fevers and coughs, however, proved deadly to our people. Out of every 10 Yokhoi who joined the northern campaign, 9 succumbed to the infection. Those who survived continued to suffer, finding it difficult to sire offspring. I've heard of this before. Lacking an inherited resistance, visitors to distant lands can fall deathly ill to diseases a local might shrug off. These events might have also given rise to the practice of cremation, rather than burial of mortal remains. This final mural depicts the return of our grieving brethren to Ubropokra. And 8 birds in the sky. The reason they first left, why they had fought so long and pushed so far, was to ensure peace for our homeland. This undertaking began in ancient times, when our forebears learned they shared the continent with peoples alike to us in appearance or custom. They feared invasion was inevitable. Rather than meekly await their fate, they decided to strike the first blow. Yet as they fought on and on, the old idea of peace drifted further and further away. Only after the disaster in Zaktural and their withdrawal to the mountains did they come to understand. The peace we envisioned had been ours for the taking all along. It was here, in the place that birthed us. Here, in the stones which we recorded our days. Here, in this tranquil life we traded for conquest and conflict. When you do nothing but fight, it can blind you to what's right before your eyes. And so we return to the present. I trust you found this brief history of our people enlightening. I am always glad to learn more about my fellow Tural. How you've lived until now, how you wish to live from now on. Then I believe you are ready to proceed. The High Luminary bids you meet him upon the summit of Workar Zomor. I had a feeling we'd end up scaling that big old mountain. Well, it's a feat worthy of the name. Follow the trail south of here to begin your ascent, but be wary. Beyond the entryway, the mountainside is home to ferocious beasts, both mundane and otherwise. We'll keep that in mind. Thank you for the warning and the lesson. Finally, we know where we're going, to the top of Workar Zomor. Your genuine interest in our history is refreshing. I will come back to do all those side quests at some point. If I'd known we'd be climbing Workar Zomor, I might not have raced up and down those trails. My feet are killing me. This thin mountaineer is going to be the death of me. What? How long have you been standing there? I was just taking in the scenery is all. Come on, we don't want to fall too far behind Alphino and the others. Hey, Ara. I fear I won't be much use to you as a guide past this point. Even in Tulioli, there is precious little written about the sacred peak of Worker Zomer. Beyond whimsical poetry, that is. I cast a rejuvenating spell on Woklamat. Even in our indomitable third promise, is feeling the strain of those slopes. The true size of the mountain is never more apparent than when you're standing right at its foot. I hope we come across Bakulja on our way to the summit. We still owe him for the troubles he caused us at Kozumuna. You remember how the chronicler was saying that the more they fought, the further away they moved from their idea of peace? It occurs to me that Zoral Ja is attempting the feat of proof, then he will have heard that same lesson. I can only hope it's made him reconsider his stance on educating people through war. Woklamat gazes up at the summit of Worker Zomer.
Gods, that is one tall mountain. And we're supposed to climb it?
Farther. Komar. Tuliorlu. Korogar.
Do not expect to walk here unchallenged. Tell me, stunted ones, did those short legs bring you all the way from Tuliola?
He's speaking the old Yokhui tongue. The words are difficult to catch.
Though your words are crude and cumbersome, I use them for your benefit. You are a claimant in this right of succession.
That's right.
Then, if you die, Tuliola loses a potential ruler.
That's a dark thing to say, friend. I get the feeling you don't share the opinions of the other Yokhui we've met.
We do not grovel before Gulul Jaja like those shameless lapdogs. My brethren and I are conquerors, and we will restore our people to their rightful place as Tural's overlords.
The Giants have their own factions too, it seems.
You think your kin weak for showing deference to my father, but they do not follow the man. It is his peace they respect, a peace they always wanted, which they realized could be had right here.
Justifications of the craven. They turn their gaze from our ancestors, from the dream we kept alive for 1,000 years and more. They are unworthy of bearing our legacy. I will reclaim the glory of our people. And our ascension begins with the death of the third promise.
Stop! I don't want to fight you!
Then die on your knees. Opportunistic vermin seek to feast on us, do you? Get down here! Your neck will be the first I snap this day!
That's right!
Why do you help us?
I didn't put much thought into it. My legs were moving before I knew what was happening. I suppose I feared you'd die before we had the chance to get to know each other. Before I could learn more about you.
To what end?
Oh, that's simple. If we're to share the land, it's the best way for us to become friends. How is he?
He'll live. Not quite ready to walk under his own strength, however.
If you could stay and tend to him, the rest of us will continue on to Wokor Zormor.
Understood. Be careful up there.
This changes nothing. We will not forsake our conquest.
As you like. You want to kill me, you're welcome to try. But right now, you might want to worry about your comrade.
On a mountain of that size, there are bound to be creatures even I've never heard of. I'll trust you to lead the way.
Then we climb. Gufurlor is waiting.
Ah, I thought it would be another duty. I will tend to this one's wounds. Go on ahead with the others. I set out to kill Tuliola's favorite daughter this day. To be aided by her instead was unexpected. I will not harm you or yours until this debt is repaid. As I've said before, I am no fighter. I'll follow from a distance and keep well out of your way. We'll be seeing you soon, good ruler. While I didn't mind guarding Erenville on the river, I look forward to swinging the blade on the front lines this time. That bird must roost somewhere on the mountain. We need to be wary of the skies as well. Oh, Alize could be healer. Again, Alphino can be like DPS with Sage. There we go. Why is it not doing the thing? Come on, all you need to do is cue me in with the... There we go. I thought it wasn't going to let me in there for a second. We've been climbing for ages, and we're barely halfway. The real climb starts from here. evidence of how dense this ambient ether must be. With all the crystals. What is that? Must be a snow spirit. Not that I've ever seen one. I feel chilled to the bone. I better not be any more of those. Since you've caught up, seems I've been trying my prey too much. Bah, that was intended. Damn it. You have to find another path. Think of it and add test your resourcefulness. Oh, that's inconvenient. That's the bird that attacked the giants. Yes, it doesn't look too pleased to see us. We didn't. Heh, that was barely a challenge. Better watch your step then. These sunken gods were so high up. Better watch your step then.
Fulur, Elector of the Dawn Servant, prepare to be tested.
So that's the High Luminary. Hey, he's huge. Looks a fight he wants, then let's give it to him.
Prove you are worthy to rule.
You underestimate me!
Chronicles of air, return the hunger of roiling waters! Chronicles of Eld, recount the fury of erupting peaks! I will take the measure of your resolve. unbreakable strength of the mountain be mine! Spirit of my brethren, your thunder roars! That you should endure my fury. Chronicles of Hell, record the cruelty of merciless storms.
Enhanced Swiftcast? What's enhanced about it? I think I did well considering our opponent. That was some fight. Papa knows how to pick collectors. Carved histories created through magic. It's an interesting fighting style. Well fought.
Very good, claimant. Once more, I name myself Gur-Fulur, High Luminary to my people, and chosen Elector of the Dawn Servant.
You are much bigger than the others in the village.
All Yokui were once my equal in size, but ever since we were decimated by disease, it is rare to see a child reach our former stature.
You speak of the contagion which afflicted the Shaktural expedition. Though...
It is a chapter of our history that is entangled with the legend of the Golden City.
I've heard that legend originated with the Yokui. Is this true?
With the visions our ancestors had, to be precise. Preceding the campaign into Shaktural, many were visited by dreams of glittering splendor. They described a paradise that knew neither war nor famine, where people lived lives of eternal happiness. A single dreamer might have been dismissed, but when dozens, if not hundreds, spoke the same, the luminaries became convinced it was divine revelation.
Then the expedition...
Its purpose was to find the City of Gold. Yes, help was marshaled from all the territories under our control. Lands were scoured on a massive scale.
Ah, little wonder the legend is so similar across Tural. Those involved with the search would have passed the stories down to their children.
Another claimant, I see. I will test your worth, as I have tested those who came before you.
Here and now, I think he means.
Well fought, second promise. For you and your sister's success in performing the feat of proof. You both shall be rewarded.
Three to go.
How glorious it would have been to race thee and thine to the summit. Though mayhap not whilst being hounded by Bakul Jaja and his minions.
Again, that swine shows his disdain for the right.
Strangely, despite his eagerness to antagonize us, he withdrew as soon as we fought back in earnest. I cannot fathom what he was trying to achieve. On a similar note, I'm also curious as to why you chose the peak of Warkor Zormor for the conclusion of this feat. The earlier stages saw us learn the history of the Yokui. Does this location also hold some special meaning for your people?
Yes. It is a place of great significance.
All these monuments. Is this a burial ground?
Every high luminary before me is enshrined in this earth. Alongside them are the heroes who bravely stood their ground when Valigarmanda brought ruin to Urkopacha 8 decades past.
That explains why there are so many.
Zorolja, I should have known you'd arrive here first.
Third promise. How relieved I am to find you in good health.
Zorolja, you bastard! I should end you here and now!
Remember where you are. You will mind your conduct, or you will leave.
Right. Sorry.
I see no reason to delay further. Show me my father's sepulchre.
Papa has a grave?
Upon this monument are inscribed the names of those who sealed away the monstrous Valigarmanda, your fathers included.
Gulul Jaja, Master of Resolve and Reason, Champion of Peace.
Look at this one. Kettenram, Navigator of Uncharted Oceans.
Kettenrun? The Lamintan explorer? Does this mean he joined Gulul Jaja on his travels?
Kafkiwa, Seeker of the Unknown. How strange to see your name here.
It was unheard of to build living sepulchres for those who were not Yokui. But their great deed demanded recognition.
Master of Resolve and Reason, Champion of Peace? Papa really did some amazing things.
He carved his path with martial skill.
Yet it was clever thinking which allowed him to trap Valigarmanda within its own ice magics.
Martial skill and clever thinking. I can't compete with Zorolja's mastery of the Head of Resolve's techniques. And when it comes to knowledge, Kona's the one who most takes after the Head of Reason. Is there anything that I've gotten from Papa? Something I do better than the others?
Champion of Peace? You have his love for peace.
Of course. Papa's love for peace, for his people. That is what he's given me. And I'm fighting to preserve the peaceful Tural he built. What in the hells was that?
You must return to Warlar's Echo immediately. Valigarmanda has broken free.
Oh, shit.
I presume that was about the unholy sound?
Valigarmanda is free.
Cryle, you said there was like a couple more years.
We need to get back there. Now!
How fortuitous. We have been gifted an opportunity to outpace our rivals.
Here's something good. Good, you're back. There's much I would explain, but by the time I arrived to investigate a sudden surge in ether, there were already fallen giants everywhere. Right now, everyone is preoccupied with treating the wounded. Pray catch your breath, and then lend a hand where you can. I'll take those. I'm familiar with the list your aid in checking on the injured Yokoi. If you are ready, there are many injured here who need aid. Should you find anyone passed out from their wounds, I ask that you alert me to them. Otherwise, I shall be tending to whoever requires the most urgent healing. We can gather here once we've seen these people's hurts. You, the third promise's protector. Everything was bathed bright red. A searing heat enveloped my entire body. I couldn't move. What happened to us? What in the world happened? My wounds are nothing serious, but the dryness in my throat is if all the moisture has left my body. That strangers from across the salt should be the ones to aid us. Everything burns. The touch of cross is agony. Yet I will live. Leave me. There are others in more dire need of help. We are fortunate indeed that you and your companions have come. Although Valagamarda's escape is of dire concern, we must needs tend to those caught in the conflagration. Many of the villagers sustained burns, but the fire found no purchase here in these stone buildings, a small mercy. Vivianja says fire ether pervades the entire village. What happened here? I've done all I can for now. The injured you found were awake and alert then? That is well. We've left the injured as comfortably as we could. Many were suffering from burns of a greater or lesser degree. Did the fire sweep through the village? The details are unclear. Once I'd healed a giant attacked by the mountain bird, the group's leader Vorapor, I believe they called him, bade me depart. It was then that I felt an intense wave of ether, and returned to find Waller's echo in this state. I rushed over to the first giant I saw. Though delirious with pain, he repeated the same warning. Valagamarda has broken free, and thus did I contact you all with haste. Well, we're going to need more information than that before we can deal with the situation. Yes, we should speak with the temple guard and see what's become of the Sky Ruins prison. Whatever answers exist await us inside the temple. I would be glad to learn that this is all some misunderstanding, a futile hope by the looks of things. They did say the poison was beginning to fail, but I felt certain it would hold for another few years, at least. Was I mistaken? The High Luminary will have returned by now. Hopefully he's found out more than we have. We need to find out exactly what's going on. The High Luminary grants you entry and awaits you within.
What happened?
Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all.
So it's true. The ice has failed.
Surmurwar, tell them what you told me.
A short while ago, a claimant paid us a visit.
Let me guess, a two-headed one?
enters this hallowed hall?
Yeah, I thought it would be you.
Ah, a claimant.
Oh, and here we have the mighty Valigarmanda.
A terrifying Vidral. With every awakening, it has seared its ruinous name into the memories of a new generation.
What a good little terror. You've stayed napping right up until the day I needed you.
Explain yourself.
It is as they say. Gulul Jaja caused its magic to run rampant, trapping it in a frozen prison of its own creation. Clever. Clever. To unmake it, it would be quite tricky. 2 spells must be cast at the exact same moment. A conflagration intense enough to melt the ice, and awakening flame to rekindle the slumbering Vidral's soul. The only ones capable of such harmonious execution would be the heads of reason and resolve. And the blessed siblings, Bakul Jaja.
You mustn't!
But I already have.
Rise and rage, little terror. I might have overdone the fire a bit.
Utter madness. Why have you done this?
For the throne, of course.
You unleash calamity for your own gain? Have you any idea how many may die?
Wreak havoc, Valigarmanda. Live up to your legend.
A messenger to Tuli Yolol has been dispatched. The Landsguard will send a contingent, I am sure. But there is no telling when they will arrive.
Idiot! This monstrous act is a step too far, even for him!
So, what's the plan?
If we leave the Vidral to others, it will be a massacre. Some might call it the wiser choice, if I don't want to fall behind the competition. But I could never live with myself. And my supporters deserve a better ruler. So that's that. I will stay and fight Valigarmanda. This is an enemy so powerful that even my father failed to slay it. Alone, I don't stand a chance. I understand you've no obligation to aid me outside the rite of succession. But for the sake of Urkopacha and its people, I beg you, join me in this battle.
How can I say no? As if you had to ask.
Far be it from us to abandon a dear comrade in her time of need.
Dear comrades now, eh? I have to say, it does have a comforting ring to it. Knowing someone has your back makes it easier to do what you have to do.
And what will we do?
One committed to winning the contest above all else would race on ahead.
If you're resolved to slay Valikarmanta, we'll need to find out where the beast went.
That's what we have you for, old friend.
Inform the Pelo of the danger. They may need to flee to lower ground.
When I said I would take on the duties of a guide, that did not include the tracking of ancient and terrible Tural Vidal. Still, we can't leave Valigarmada free to ravage the land. Should a claimant reckless enough to flee the Skyrim and become Dawn Servant, what would become of Tulioli? That fiend Bakul Jaja, he's rotten through and through. There's nothing blessed about him. Casters releasing spells of fire at this exact same moment, a feat impossible for any but a two-headed mammal Jah. So, Erenvel, any ideas on how we can track Valigarmada? The tried and true method of comparing sightings with other signs of passage is the most reliable, but also the most time-consuming. There is a second option, not as reliable as the first, but if we're lucky it will let us ascertain the Skyrune's whereabouts far more quickly. Though a true Tural Vidal of extraordinary nature, Valigarmada is still a creature of this world. Like you and me, it is sustained by corporeal energy, and possesses a unique ethereal balance, which means this device should come in handy. What? A floating hand? Now's not the time to be playing with toys. This is no toy. It's an ether seeker. As the name suggests, gleaners use it to detect the ether of living beings. And you've had that in your pack the whole time? I can calibrate it to follow a specific ethereal aspect. The problem with Valigamada, however, is it can shift freely between the elements of fire, ice, or lightning. Well, we know that in order to awaken Valigamada from its icy imprisonment, Bako Jaja cast spells which quickened its fire aspect ether. And the residents here were uniformly afflicted by burns. Therefore, the logical conclusion is that upon breaking free, Valigamada unleashed a great fiery blast. Then the choice is plain: fire. The Seeker, however, is not without its faults. As we were not able to input our quarry's unique etheric signature in advance, the device will respond to any living source of fire-aspected ether. So we have this reliable yet slow method of information gathering versus the potentially swift but easily misled Gleaner tool. I say why not pursue both methods at exactly the same time? Good idea. We'll have the first to fall back on if the second fails. You travel with me then, Elita, in case the Seeker leads me to some other fiery fiend. The rest of us can stay behind and talk to eyewitnesses. The more Skyrim sightings we can compare, the more accurate our information will be. If no one has any objections, I shall remain here in the village and tend to the Yokhoi. Very few are seriously injured, but I am wary of wounds inflicted by a creature like Valigamada. I should like to be close at hand should their condition suddenly worsen. Right, it sounds like we all have work to do. We should be on our way as well. Please specify desired ethereal aspect. Aaronville is ready to send its ether-seeking device in pursuit of Valigamada. We'll head to the outskirts of the village first, then set the Seeker to detect fire aspect ether. Sensors set to detect ethereal aspect fire. Right, the Seeker is ready to go. Warlord's Echo is still suffused with the Skyrune's residual ether, so I've excluded it from the search area to prevent it from swamping the sensors. Let's begin tracking, shall we? Alternative, tracking nearest source of fire aspected ether. Add the fire elemental. Beep. Source of fire aspected ether located. Tracking disengaged. Not quite a legendary creature we were after. Would you mind dealing with the fire sprite? It will continue to confuse the seeker if we leave it be. No, I don't want to skip cutscene. You'll have to snuff out that sprite before we can resume tracking. Take care you're not burned in the process. Please specify desired ethereal aspect. Unnecessary measure, I'm afraid. Let's try this again. Affirmative. Tracking nearest source of fire aspected ether. Come on, let's go. Deep source of fire aspected ether located. Tracking disengaged. Frightening enough, but again, not what we're looking for. If you would be so kind. Please specify the aspect. As I said, the Seeker method is not without its faults. Once it locks onto a source, it will follow it forever. My thanks. I'd ask if it gave you any trouble, but considering who I'm talking to... Seeker, resume tracking, and do try to point out something useful this time. Affirmative, resuming tracking. Oh god, there's more of them over there. Deep source of fire aspected ether located. Tracking disengaged. Ah, another remnant of Varligamarda's last rampage. The crater's flames registered the Seeker as corporeal ether. In the words of the Tulioli saga, when Vargamada rages out of control, its fire burns forever. Its ice does not thaw, and its lightning crackles without cease. Thus was the Dawn Servant able to turn the Sky Rune's perpetual magic against itself, trapping it within an unmelting prison of ice. This is no mundane fire, but some kind of everlasting sorcery. Once again, it is strange feeling it to see fanciful poetry proven true. The important thing is that the fire was classified as living ether. We can feed a sample into the Seeker and greatly improve its accuracy. One moment. Sample analyzed, recalibrating sensors. There. Now the Seeker should ignore any etheric signature but Varligamarda's. Had I realized this was possible from the start, then you needn't have fought those creatures at all. My apologies, it seems I still have much to learn from this journey as a gleaner and as a guide. Erenvale is ready to resume trekking the Varligamarda. This time, the Seeker should be attracted solely to Varligamarda's ether. Resume tracking based on latest sample. Affirmative, resuming tracking. Beep, sample ethereal signature detected. Engaging accelerated pursuit mode. Deep source of ethereal signature located. Tracking disengaged. Good, the Seeker was drawn directly to the Skyrune's fire. Now we know we've set the correct parameters for its ethereal aspect. I'll try increasing the threshold for etheric concentration. That should direct us to the Turel Vidal itself. Recalibrating sensors, resuming tracking. Beep, AFD rail signature detected ahead. I think we'd notice if Varlagamada was inside this passage. Let's head through to the other side. Beep, etheric signature lost. What do you mean lost?
The trail ends here, it seems. Could Valigarmanda have shifted its elemental aspect? It does have 3 to choose from, after all. In any case, I'm almost certain the Vidral was headed in the direction of Warkor Lardor. We should let the others know we have a likely location.
Alphino is assisting the Yokhoi with their evacuation. He thought they could use a healing hand with the injured.
So where is Valigarmanda?
Warkor Lardor. Its stratified layers contain a wealth of crystals, said to be the source of its many-colored glow. After 80 years of imprisonment, the Vidral will be in dire need of sustenance. It would have been drawn to the mountain's energies.
So Valigarmanda seeks to replenish its ether.
Then we'd better not give it the chance.
Stop! That mountain is sacred ground. I forbid you to set foot on it.
Sorry, It is not our intention to trespass. But you must understand, that's where Valigarmanda has gone. If we don't slay it now, it will slaughter countless innocents. Just like in the old days, I beg you, permit us to enter.
Out of the question. Your band is incapable of defeating Valigarmanda. Either you seek to defile Warkor Lardor, or you are fools.
If you doubt their chances, how would you feel were we to join them? The monument to Valigarmanda's defeat bears the names of 7 heroes. With our forces combined, we also number 7.
Seven weaklings are no less doomed than 4.
Zoralcha, you've come to help as well.
Against my sound advice. While the rest of you were tussling with this sky ruin, we might have secured an insurmountable lead. A minor delay. It will not change the contest's outcome. I would take the measure of this Tural Vidral my father was unable to kill.
With both my brothers here, this battle is all but won.
Your celebration is premature. I never said I would let you pass.
Father, no! We do not bear arms against our own people!
What an odd thing to say. As I recall, the inhabitants of Chirwagur Sultan do not consider themselves members of the Tuliolal nation. I'd hardly call them our own people.
What does that matter? Members or not, everyone in Tural is part of our dream for peace. If you would hurt them, then you'll have to go through me.
She saved me from the mountain bird. Now, then, the same eyes. Eyes of stone. Words of stone.
We are still in her debt. This is true. Consider the debt repaid. But do not misunderstand. We do not submit to Tuliolan rule.
Aye, you've made your point. We can talk more once the contest is over.
I ask your name.
Wuklamat, protector of peace, and soon-to-be Dawn servant.
Even people with wildly different ideals can find understanding through earnest discussion. I believe that, wholeheartedly.
As do I. I won't give up until we reach a compromise.
Assuming you survive, my old bones and I will be waiting here for the true heir's return.
Your thoughts have always been a mystery to me, brother. But I'm relieved to see you put aside the contest for the sake of the greater good.
Our nation is a fortress, and its people the bricks with which it is built. The more that are lost or broken, the weaker Tuliolal becomes. Even the crudest rock has value as a stepping stone.
Come on, you two. Forget about the right of succession for now, and help me fight this overgrown snake bird. I don't care how strong the Sky Ruin may be. We're going to put this menace down for good.
Valigamarda will demand our undivided attention. Let's hope Zoralja has nothing sinister planned. I've never faced anything this powerful before, but I swear I won't hold you back. Even Papa may not have been able to save Valgamarda, but with the Dawn's promise and our allies all fighting together, I believe we can do just that. I knew Konoha wouldn't be one to rush off and leave others to deal with a creature like Valgamarda. It has been some time since last I joined thee in battle. Indeed, so full have been our days upon these shores, it doth seem like a lifetime hath passed. What is on your mind, brother? We needn't speak. Is that the future Dawn servant? The future Dawn servant should ignore my counsel to indulge a whim is vexing. You and yours have journeyed to the edge of existence and back. I'm sure defeating this overgrown snakebird is well within your capabilities, yet I bid you be cautious all the same. Right, this will be the last thing I do before I log off tonight. Well, we got fair choice here. Right, let's do this. I have one stack of something. What is that? Both will burn for battle, sustain the most damage that would normally result in a KO will instead ignite the will to live. Ah, okay, so I've got one free death, basically. Oh, let's go, let's do this. Stay alive, don't be foolish. This is a beast. Don't catch me as soon as it comes.
That's far enough.
Small wonder they called it the Sky Room. I've been curious to see Zora Al-Jar in action. 'Twas an ordeal indeed. We won! We won! Well, that was grueling. You fought well, Lamity, without hesitation. I expected more.
We did it. We slew Valiarmanda. A feat that even the great Gulul Chacha couldn't manage. For you, Papa!
There's no denying it was an impressive achievement, but I wouldn't be so quick to claim we've outdone Father. The Vidral was weakened by decades of imprisonment. Had we faced it in its prime, we wouldn't have fared a fraction as well.
How can you say that? 80 years couldn't have made that much of a difference. Could it? Oh, who am I kidding? Papa's still the best.
You fought well, Phil.
I did, didn't I? Even if it wasn't at full strength, we defeated a living legend. I swear, I'll surpass the old man one day.
The Sky Ruin lies dead, and still, I've yet to prove myself the miracle.
Well, I suppose we should head back and join Erenville.
We did leave him with only Sarelja for company.
Koana did well. I promise her as promised too, don't you think? 'Tis fortunate we vanquished that winged calamity, ere it could inflict greater suffering upon these lands. Didn't I tell you I pull my own weight in battle now? Witnessing Zoral Ja in battle, I understand why he's widely considered to be Tuliala's greatest warrior. The matter of outdoing our father aside, this is the best outcome we could have hoped for. Never again will our people need to fear the looming shadow of the Sky Rune. I'm still giddy from our victory. Your proud expressions bespeak a successful hunt. Not that I'm surprised in the least. Zoral Ja came back earlier, but left almost immediately with Zoral Ja in tow. He seemed disinclined to share in any victory celebrations. That's nothing unusual for Zoral Ja. No, it's Bakul Jaja that concerns me. He's probably far ahead now, making the most of the mayhem he caused. I still can't believe he did something so evil just to slow us down. If we hadn't slain Vara the Gamada, it wasn't the only Urakutra at risk. There would have been deaths across the entire continent. I'm more certain than ever that Bakul Ja cannot be allowed to rule. I have to catch him and take back my keystone. Spending time alone with Zoral Ja was akin to torture. Despite my obvious disinterest, he spewed a constant stream of mean-spirited bile. Honestly, I might have preferred facing fire and ruin with you on the battlefield. The matter of outdoing your father... Yeah, we've had that conversation. I'll make Bakul Ja answer for this. Thancred would suggest sharing the news of your victory. The Yokoi must be still anxious, wondering where and when Valgamarda will strike next. I suggest we hurry back and allay their fears. Often else as well, I should think. Yes, you're right. We shouldn't let them worry another moment. Ah, good, that takes me back to a town, so I don't have to worry about anything else now. So, I am going to stop there for now. Take care everyone, love you all, Bye for now.